Come on, baby. You're live. All right. Now get over there. I hate how they have this set up now. Okay. Boop. Hello. How we doing, everybody? Happy Monday. How we doing? How we feeling? Can we hear me? Can we see me? No joke. I've been thinking about this all weekend. I feel like what was it, Turnabout Memories, the previous case, did such a good job at like hyping me up for this. And I don't know. I haven't had anything really spoiled for me. It was very hard to make more interesting thumbnails for you guys while also not Googling things that I worried would give me spoilers, right? The only thing I saw was it was an expansion of the chapter select menu screen, and it had, and I assumed this anyway, but it had Dahlia in it, and I was like, oh shit, booyah. I don't swear this early in the stream, don't do that. But that was really the only thing, and it was still like the preview thing, so I'm like, I guess that's not a spoiler. If anything, it was enticing. But yeah, we are back. We are starting Bridge to the Turnabout for the first time. Oh man, like my brain has been going crazy with theories. We'll start in a second. I like to give it like a minute or so for people to see that it's gotten live and be settled. So I guess I'll give my five things that I'm hoping for. But remember to smash that like, gamers, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, set it to all, blah, blah, blah. You get it. If we're good, maybe, and someone reminds me, maybe I'll tell you about my recent Ace Attorney present, and maybe if we're really good, donating, becoming members, all that good biz, maybe if we're really good, I'll announce what the next series will be when we're done with Phoenix Wright, pending a one-off Power Wash stream or something. Oh, man. Okay. Real quick, my 5 things. I don't want Maya to be excluded from this case. That was my least favorite thing about the finale of Justice for All. Was it sucked having Maya out of the courtroom. I want there to be like more spiritualism. Like I'm hoping we have to prove ghosts are real, or someone's using spiritualism, like ghosts and stuff, like against us. Like the prosecution or the killer, somebody brings in like ghost testimony or something. I want more supernatural. I hope they don't pretend to, ooh, is he? I don't know, with Armando. We know the deal. Armando is Godot. I want that twist. I want the rest of that information to make sense. I want them to not handle it like a twist because it was pretty obvious. And I want it to be satisfying because, and I said it in the last stream when I saw Armando for the first time, I want it to make sense because I'm like, why would you make him so handsome and then cover his face for the whole game, like on a design level? Like, I'm like, what could it be that this twist, this reason for hiding his identity, what could it be? Or the reason why he would need the aperture, right? Aperture? Applicator? The visor. I want it to be super cool. I'm hoping that doesn't let me down. And I guess, I don't know how else to describe it. I want there to be an Assemble the Attorneys Avengers moment where everybody shows back up and everyone helps, because there's been like, did Maya really help? Like, and you tell her that she did. Did Gumshoe really help? And we tell him that he did. Did Emma Sky help? And we tell her that she did. I want everyone to have that moment of like, yeah, we're all in this together. We're the dream team. Something, you know what I mean? Like something big like that. And I'm hoping we didn't get rid of Franziska von Karma. I'm surprised she hasn't showed back up yet. And as always, I want the Wrightworth kiss. So make that happen. Lindsay, thank you, Lindsay, for donating at thethirdbill.com. Thank you so much. Yeah, please remember to donate, become a member, or you can pick up merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. Shout out to Lindsay and everyone who's donated. your complimentary thank you videos on the way. Also, Owie, if you're there, your second thank you, because I wanted to space your donations out. Your second donation thank you will be on its way as well. You get little complimentary cameo-esque little videos when you buy things or donate at thethirdbill.com. Or shout-outs here in the stream if you donate to the stream, or become a member to help me pick games. The members know what I'm thinking the next game is. I need more validation members. Remember to go to the community tab. Tell me if you like this idea or not. I'm nervous. It's something that I've always had in the back of my mind, but I've never played, and like it's a little out of my wheelhouse. We've stalled. Let's go. Make some noise, hype, smash the like, subscribe, donate, join. Alana's modding. Okay, I'm ready. I'm so stoked, but I'm also so scared because I'm like, this could really like bump me out at the last minute. Like I've been so sucked into this. Oh man, like I'm so excited. But let's go. Hype me up, chat. Did I drop something? Chat, did I drop something? Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm the best. Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. You get it. Together, chat. Let's go. Oh man, another religious person trying to show me feet. I'm so sorry. Shitso, the treasured Karain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branch sword. It's a little worn. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. F in the chat for our queen, for our Bicon. Though the many branches may appear to be finite, the choice is limitless. Yes, thank you. Oh, Pearly, like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Boo, hiss. Owie, thank you for the 5. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. I'm getting chills. Like, I'm so excited. I knew it was going to be something with the Faye family because it's Dahlia. All right, it's a murder game. The illusion is revealed and the implausibility of fate is finally laid bare. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm waiting for it to, like, move. F in the chat, for whoever that is. I have so many theories. Oh, also, it's my mom's birthday today. That's not a bit. She wants you to like, subscribe, donate, become a member. She doesn't think what I do is real. Bless her little heart. Let's go. Let's donate. Let's hype for mom. Thank you, Owie, for the 5 francs, by the way. Hype indeed. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Because I was about to say February 6th. That's not my mom's birthday. Today is my mom's birthday. So. I'm really happy because that was something I wanted really bad. Is I'm like, I want it to be about the Faye family. Oh my God. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers? Unlike you. That's debatable. Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? Like a sword? I guess so. Yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? Oh, are they asking for... Oh, no. That's what I saw. That's the image I saw. It's of Dahlia looking like she's a spiritual lady, not a nun. Oh, fuck. Okay, either that's totally her and it's on. It's not her and it's about Phoenix Wright having to, like, let go of... like, get through, like, his trauma and let go of that paranoia. Or it is her and we have to defend her. Like, I don't know. Those are all the thoughts that went through my head when I saw this when I was looking for thumbnail art. That's the only thing I've seen. So that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's... Oh, fuck off. It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult. With a spiritual location special. I love it. Good puns. Good puns. Why is my serial killer ex-girlfriend in this magazine? Oh, Pearl looks so happy. Maximize your spirit potential with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. But you've defended enough celebrities and shook our entire judicial system to the point where you can get us in, right? Can I feel like he's a celebrity? Please, he's a little famous. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Oh, Pearl, you had to grow up too fast.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. No one in the whole country has been murdered recently. It's kind of nice.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Is Maya not 20 yet? If she was 17 in game 1, the timeline is weird. It's fine. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV and the Third Bill's channel and Bill Chill Gaming. Those are the only channels I pog with. Right, besties? If you have Riz, that means you watch only my content. Be a Rizzler. Watch my stuff. TM. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Let's go. Great. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Every time I get a cold, someone dies, and then someone tries to kill me.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope. Not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. Watching the third... What the...
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Ew, yeah, let's go! This is none for my benefit, or is that what you would actually call somebody in that position? Is that a westernized thing? Can I say none? This nun. She a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. I kind of don't want it to be Dahlia Hawthorne, and it's like Phoenix Wright has to go through some stuff. This girl, it's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, hand stuff only. It's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Presence.
Oh, man.
Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? Anything. You disgust me. Disgust me. Disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. The one for serial killers out in an island somewhere with all the superpowers.
Mr. Nick.
Dude, if Pearl finds out she's dead, Pearl's gonna be the one to kill Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, damn. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! We'll just ignore the music stopping. Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yeah, oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? And if anyone ever did anything to jeopardize that, I'd skin him alive.
Oh, Colt is so funny. You doing okay, buddy? Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see. I had to be see for myself. It's okay. He's going through a lot. I just had to be see for myself who this nun really was. There could just be another Hawthorne sister. That would be dope. Debris 324. How's it go? Temple main gate. It's Dahlia Hawthorne's eerily similar cousin. Because then it would match the phase. That's the pearl of the hot. Don't look at me then. Yeah, Alana read ahead and just started screaming. And I'm so mad at her. She's not allowed to look at me. How fucking sick would that be? If it's the phase, but with the Hawthorns. Older sister who's dead, younger sister, and then a cousin. Let's go. Am I a genius or am I a madman? That's kind of what my whole presence online has been about. Or am I a Muppet of a man? Burr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Damn, Nick, what's with you? Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Oh, I blurbeat bad. I mean, it's my spirit channeling. It's on brand. I'm trying to match Baya. I'm purple now. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura temple. Pearly. Achoo! Oh, dang. Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicle. Oh. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Speak now. Thank you. I was starting to think... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Okay. Nice name. Yeah, I was going to say, like the noun, like the swimsuit. Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. I am itsy bitsy after all, and I have polka dots all over my body. It's a condition. 3'2". Oh, it certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course? Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Ma'am, I've seen people die. All of us have, dozens of times. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble for the reservation. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Am I allowed to talk to you now, or should I look around? Does it matter what I do right now? So what's a channeling dojo, anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he... Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Sister, I hardly. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared to help people boost their spiritual power. Like the Holy Diver. He's the star of the masquerade. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of... Phoenix, you've seen this stuff. Come on, dude. After all we've been through, Phoenix Wright 1, Phoenix Wright 2. So what exactly is the... You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? I believe that's when the third Bill's mother's birthday is. You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wow. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Yeah, why don't these ever take place in the summer? It could be a cruel summer. Edgeworth would love that. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wow. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris? Iris? Iris, yeah. Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she?
Bikini is Dahlia, aged up.
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That sounds kind of like, sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Pearl, I love that attitude. Save it for when we run into the serial killer who almost ruined my life and did ruin yours. No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple? Huh. Classic her. Why is the bridge suspended? Did it get in trouble? Ooh.
The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo. Oh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah.
Why was that so funny to you? It's an air freshener plug-in.
Sorry, it's me.
Were we not allowed to bring our own food? I don't trust all this spiritual ghost stuff. No spirit meat for me, thanks. I brought my own.
You smell like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more traditional, like burgers. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes.
Never change, Pearl. What a cute little acolyte. The Dark Magician.
Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a Phoenix, right? That is your guardian child. Why are we rating women? Also, boo for not saying 6.9. That's the internet funny number. Are you here to get a girlfriend? Edgeworth will kill you. Does your engagement mean nothing? My headcanon is very fragile right now. This lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the, weirdness. That's still super rude. That's the Dark Magician. How dare you?
Your outfit, did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're...
How the...
You're Miss Elise... Denim... Duonim... Deusexnium. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Don't say the Z word, bud. Zavari, a fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss... Duodnum. What a sweet thing to say, and please, call me Elise. I don't think the third bill knows how to read my last name.
Thank you, Queen. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? It's the Dark Magician.
Well, an author? I hardly...
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. How do you read this if there aren't any pictures in it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. I keep asking them to add pictures to the law books, but they just won't.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. She's probably the killer.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. Sorry, I don't want to be leaning too forward and hurt my button back too early.
They liked it so much, they asked if it was all right to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. What to do if your parent has been incarcerated for murder? If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. A literature student. Don't do this to me. An apprentice? Oh, thank God.
He calls himself Laurice.
Silly, crazy old Laurice.
Laurice, I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, on Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ha ha ha.
Why are you here?
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So is that why you're dressed like you are?
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. And you gave her a 6.8. That attitude's a real 1.8.
Well, Miss Elise, you dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff just like that. You like the crystal sphere?
It's real amethyst, you know.
And garnet and pearl and Stephen.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearl looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No. It's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with...
Can someone accompany Pearl? She's like the only lead character that hasn't been accused of murder.
Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
No! No way. That's the bridge. Don't look at me. Is it? Or they're lazy. But no, that's where Dahlia was taking pictures of flowers. Is this the bridge? Is that where the turn is abouting? Where the abouting is going to turn?
It's a map of the area. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
Or thrown off the bridge into Eagle Creek. The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Yeah, and he also... Remember he was like, I'm going to go dig up the thing from a shrine nearby? Holy shit. Like, why didn't they do this more? Like, oh, man.
Also, Lisa's so outhouse coded.
Dana Terrace! Well, if you insist, I guess... Well, if you insist, I'm sorry. I'm so in love with this. This is just as satisfying as now we have to defend Edgeworth. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple added to the court record.
Okay, I'll see you two later then.
Why are we letting her run off on her own?
Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's fight. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Holy shit. That was not on my bingo card, as the kids say. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll... Dude, valid. I'm scared of what I'll find. Have you not talked to Maya about this even? Or Edgeworth? Does Edgeworth know? Did you tell anybody that we're going up here? Let's go. Let's go. It's happening. Wow, look at this broken old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Let's see if this really is the same creek. Push. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear. Try hurling your... Jesus, Maya, I was joking. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Wasn't she also super rude about Edgeworth and his thing with earthquakes? Like, Maya's a bully, confirmed. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias like that. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Classic Phoenix, I'm actually right. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way to cross? Why are there so many footprints in the snow? I'm so evenly split between that'd be so intriguing if it's her, but more intriguing if it's not her and Phoenix has to like move through these feelings. I don't know how I feel right now. That's it. Whether it is or isn't her, if that's the defendant, because I'm like, what bigger arc could you give Phoenix right now if he's already lost his first case at the end of 2? What bigger arc could you give him? And that's defending somebody, the right to a defense, even if you don't want to believe them or you don't like them or something. You know what I mean? It's easy for us to defend Edgeworth. We're in love. It'd be harder for us to defend Dahlia Hawthorne or someone adjacent to her because, you know, the opposite of unnecessary feelings. Necessary feelings. What?
No matter what game it is, Phoenix will always be a certified bitch.
Yeah. He's 100% that bitch. Actually. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Maya, what do you have against both of us to where you're going to combine my fear and Edgeworth's fear like that? Also, thank you. That was very sweet. I hope he shows up soon. Why didn't Edgeworth come with us? At least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the... Maya, stop. Not to mention the last one had only like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might... Maya. Shut up. Also, you will then summon a ghost to fight the ghost. That's how it works. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? IRONIC. There's an escape tunnel behind that poster. It's Shawshank Redemption. Good reference, Bill. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I could barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, is my throat okay? I might need a soda or something, like some little syrup. Would you mind getting me a little sody pop? Like, I did all my lip trills and warm-ups. I've been so excited for this. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Thank you. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Thank you for the bottle service without the bottle. You can't see what I'm drinking because I'm sponsor single. Yeah, that'll help. Thank you.
Yep.
It's weird. It's weird.
Excuse me, but who are you?
I just want to add to either I'm getting ahead of the twist or I'm adding to Phoenix's trauma he has to move through.
Excuse me, but who are you? Ah,
You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. I'm sorry, do you recognize me too, miss? Is it her? I don't want to make a is it her? Something wrong?
oh, no, it's nothing.
I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please, excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
This is fucking weird. Oh my god. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Who the fuck says urban sophisticates? Oh, buddy. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Ding? Buddy, are you going to talk to somebody about this? Please, what? How many times are we going to make him cross this bridge, honestly? That would be a trophy I would put in, is Face Your Fears, and it's making Phoenix cross the bridge like 20 times. Is there somewhere else I should be right now? I'm so fucking... Please. Do you have the walkthrough up so I know how to investigate?
Yeah, it might look like you have to do something in the training halls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just got lost. Thank you. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari, I know... We are not making that a thing in our household. I know what it is. Unless Zavari's been reclaimed by the ace community. I know what it is. IRIS. Maya, you're stepping in poop right now, and I know you don't know it. Ha ha ha, Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. HANDSTUFF. So, is Maya's special spiritual power that she can just poke at the raw nerve that is your trauma without noticing. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either. What is it? Why'd you scream like that? This scroll. Your mom. Yes, let's go. Let's go. It's my mother. Now we're both going through it. What is this day? What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Karain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. F in the chat from Misty Fey. It wasn't for... no, we don't know if she's dead. Don't. Un-F it. Replace. What do you think stimulates the economy? If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. Oh, kiddo. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. A court record, but there's no case. Wait, no checkmark. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Karain School. I'll have to ask Bikini more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, and the Fey family in general. What's Maya's last name? What questions would he have for Bikini he wouldn't ask Maya? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable in there. Let's have a look. Nothing, just a bunch of clothes. It's all some weird Versace, Gucci, like it's just all these like expensive. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Can we tell her? Please? That'd be the first thing out of my mouth.
Yeah, can we have her make fun of the necklace he ate instead?
Slow down. Everyone get your jewelry away from Nick. He thinks the girl's cute. Now am I done in there?
Yes.
There we go. Woo, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry! Oh my god. Is Larry trying to make kids' books now? She said, right? The painter was her apprentice? The boy's back. I know you. You're... Whoa! Sorry, gotta run. See ya! Wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, and he's Laurice. Shut up. I'm Laurice Duoxnium. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the buds. Shut up. I'm Incognitus. I'm Laurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Crazy old Laurice. So what do you do with the last name Duoxton? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask to mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... Burpees.
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Duox. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Larry working for the Dark Magician children's book author is very much giving Lilith Hootie energy. Let's go. This is where the Owl House was born. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took.
Never mind. I take it all back.
Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
But she saw you? This was a consensual photo, right, Lair Bear? Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints.
I don't like how he said secretly took a photo. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Fellas, where are my fellas at? And the theys.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway,
can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Da-ding. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended. Something was not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. Yeah, I have an audition for the movie. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Xanthem Gum.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
Oh, jeez. Other girl. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Is it Bakiti? Right? Should I present her profile? It won't let me talk about her. Don't present the profile? You shook your head at me.
Oh, yeah, her. My little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
You know what? I'd probably do Larry a little good to get wrapped up in another murder trial. Humble him a little. Larry eats 2 necklaces.
I'm gonna make her a clock.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Well, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Oh, Pearl. Stay golden, pony boy. Hey, Pearly.
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
Can someone make sure she's okay? How many friends, family members, and randos and loved ones have to die before we just, you know what, maybe the 9-year-old shouldn't walk around by herself? Boy, am I stuffed. You sure it's all right to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you. Well, well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready.
That will always make me think of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. One of the many missteps in translation is hearing Tifa Lockhart say dilly-dally shilly-shally during a very dramatic moment. If you know, you know.
Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. We must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, all right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to like, subscribe, donate, and become a member. I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
I don't trust you, Phyllis. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? Oh, I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then,
Would you like to practice reading? Oh, please don't have anything bad happen to Pearl.
I'd love to.
Pearl's is about absolutely smitten with Miss Dysnasnium. So, Larry, what are you gonna do?
Huh? Me? Oh, well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
it says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go watch. It's a true crime novel. It's called Snapped. She gravely cooked the roast, knowing that her husband might be a killer.
Well, I'm gonna go wash these dishes and help clean up.
I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Main Temple Hall. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be... Buddy, just pick some snow. Now, we're in a spiritual place. You go where you need to go. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Ugh. Gotta put a bell on you. Oh, Miss Zayenhort, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you No, have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Please, no. I will fucking unplug the PlayStation. Miss Elise D'Ogsnim, as a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. Thank you. Okay, I thought so. The really mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl. That girl is poison. The reference worked too well.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to find Pearl. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Now she even looks... Yeah, this is weird. Who the fuck are you? He just... Do you recognize this necklace? He pulls the sweater out. Do you know what this is? Now I have poison stuck in my head. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
Don't you ooh-woo at me right now. When did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was...
Sorry.
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left.
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Yeah? Let's play a word game. It's a fun improv game. I say jewelry, you say... I say tiny bottle, you say...
I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
That, or like, how amazing would this be if that's not heard? It's like we're literally like able to feel Phoenix's like residual like anxieties and like, holy shit. I see. Didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University literature department?
No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. I've never done hand stuff. my...
You know what I meant. I kept it in universe. Don't you laugh.
My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. There goes the cell phone with its phone, like always. The social media and games to play.
Now would be a great time for me to be sponsored by some mobile game, and I could talk about it right here. Fuck 'em. Donate and become a member, or else that will be your reality. Don't make me say the RSL word for small amounts of money. Donate if you can. Like, share, subscribe. Become a member. Also, that's why I don't turn on ads during the streams. That might also change one day. Support, support, support. Making content is hell, but also very fun.
I can use a computer and a cell phone too. I use it to stream Bill Chill Gaming and the Third Bill.
It's not exactly something worth bragging about. Yo, don't say it. Don't say it. They're not giving me any money. Fuck those fuckers. It's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any Cyclops. Oh, can we still do that? I guess that means she's not lying. Buddy, people have somehow gotten away with not activating the Cyclops before, but yeah, we have it. Okay. I guess that means she's not lying.
But please don't stare at me like that. It makes me want to make you a sweater with a heart. A big pink fluffy sweater.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Normal? Pfft. I've seen ghosts. I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? What? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Don't look at me, because you know, and I resent you for it. Okay, I'm not looking at Alana right now. Does she mean that she hates talking to dead people because she has talked to a convicted killer, perhaps? She's had a bad experience with spirits. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm in love with this. Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. And like and subscribe.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Almost 10 o'clock isn't 10 o'clock.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this. A token of my affection.
But this is your hood.
Yeah, for when we do head stuff. Does that work? Head stuff. Hashtag head stuff.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to...
Yeah! Evil spirits, let's go. I'm getting everything I fucking want.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. What does it mean that you're not wearing it right? Oh my god, please. Please. Am I gonna get everything I fucking wanted? Like, I'm not even joking. Like, go back. Like, you should watch all my shit and be obsessed with me, but not in a parasocial way. Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. At the end of the last stream, I'm like, I want evil supernatural. I want to have to prove that ghosts are real. Something. Please tell me. What if she looks like Dahlia Hawthorne because she's possessed by Dahlia Hawthorne? Or like she's channeling her or something. She Mia'd this Maya. Help me. Help me, God. I pray for your safety in this dark, cold night. Please. Please. I'm going to throw up in my mouth.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute. Sister Iris?
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Dude, I'm gonna fucking throw up.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Fucking let's go! I'm sorry for shouting into the mic. Fuck yeah. Only 5? Make it 20. Let's do this. I almost don't even want there to be a murder. Like, it's just about, like, investigating this shit and investigating her. Like, holy shit. Iris?
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow? And do talk stuff?
Holy fuck. Like, right? Like, either I'm insane, I'm a madman, or a genius. So my hunch was correct, says Bill at the end of this stream. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Am I a madman or a genius? I don't know if I'm overthinking this.
Is talking mouth stuff?
Talking is mouth stuff. Mouth stuff is mouth stuff. Hand stuff is mouth stuff if you're kissing while you do it. Ah. What the? Oh no, is she gonna be the one that dies? And oh no, why would you show me the Cyclops? That blood, no, but she could die. That blood curdling scream came from the courtyard. Is it the author? That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, yep. Miss Duasnim. Squish. Phoenix Wright. What did you just... I just stepped in something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Whoa, murder. What are you doing here? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will what? Kill again? What is it? Huff, huff. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah! Oh, fuck. Dusky Bridge, it's burning. No. Wait, what? What the heck happened? Larry, what are you just standing here for, you fuck? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had... Shut up, both of you. My name isn't Larry. It's Maurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. Oh, I'm going to throw up. I have to make sure Maya's safe. It was a big burp. I'm okay. Please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait!
That's one way to face your fears. Let's fucking go, gamers. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. That's just cartoonish enough to not make me scream. That's why he was in the hospital. He's fine. He's fine. Weakened even more by the fire. The rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. Holy fuck. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of the harrowing night. When did this game become fuck you? When did this game become fucking poetry? Owie, thank you for the 5 francs. Everyone please donate. I'm gonna piss my little pants. What the fuck? Yeah, we're saving. What?
That's how Phoenix Wright died.
Shut up, chat. Not now, unless you're donating. You can only bully me if you're spending money. Who could that be at this time of night? It's Edgeworth. He called Edgeworth. Oh my god, he called Edgeworth! Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! It's Phoenix! He needs you!
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
It's not Larry, it's Loris! Loris Duoxgadaminium!
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and...
Oh, wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency!
You need to go see Nick in the hospital.
It's Nick! He really took a... Owie, thank you for another 5 francs! Everyone fucking donate! He really took a nasty spill!
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so
I'm not joking! His life is in danger!
Wait, what? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help.
Back? Shut up, Larry.
My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help!
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm at the detention center, please! Hurry!
Wait, he's not going up the mountain? Visit him in the hospital. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Where is he? Which country are you in? I thought I wouldn't have to see him again. For a while. Go fucking tell him that you love him. He's probably dead. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. He wears the ring around his neck, but he hasn't said anything. He's eaten it. And yet he hasn't said yes or no.
You're late, Edgy! What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly. Oh my god, it's better than every romance novel ever. Please. He chartered a private jet to go see Phoenix in the hospital. Am I getting everything I want? Why are they fucking with me like this? Is it canon? Is it canon? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy!
Before I came here, I stopped by... We did it. We did it. We did it. We're doing it, right? It's happening. It's happening. Right, Worth, let's go. First thing he did when he landed was visit Wright at the hospital. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Duax. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, broke, and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right. You got it.
So we're going to be Edgeworth for the first 2 days of the trial, while Phoenix is in the hospital. Right?
Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. The Magatama! Oh my god! We're gonna be Edgeworth for the first half of this at least. I thought we were just seeing it from his POV, because I'm like, oh, yeah, it's not expensive to make it go this way. Just make Wright's profile show up. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. If that were the case, then he would know how and the other. Let's fucking go. We're doing it. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he?
I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who's cute.
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But
I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
How could this country... Yeah, Edgeworth would never have let that shit fly if he was in the country. I appreciate the canon. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
Oh my god, my fiance is defending my serial killer ex-girlfriend. Help. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Destroy her. Tear the heart out of her.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
And he has to defend the woman that he was, the witness, the murderer that, oh my god. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Da-ding.
Mr. Wright, how is he?
Why are you asking about him? What's it matter to you, you novice bimbo?
Mr. Loris said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Trust me, I checked by kissing his forehead softly. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. I'm trying to, place it differently now that I'm going to be talking as him for a lot. So bear with me.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. And also hand stuff.
Or what did I say? Mouth stuff? Head stuff?
Mostly head stuff.
You need to
undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers.
Liar.
I don't need them. I just manipulate men into poisoning themselves.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
Like played with a Ouija board and talked to the ghost of a serial killer lady? Or like you're the serial killer? Help, 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 help. Stop fucking with me.
I continue to train, to purify my soul.
fuck does that mean? I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night after liking and subscribing and donating and becoming a member, leaving a comment and sharing the links, and following the Third Bill on social media.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Are we not gonna act like this is a big fucking deal? Why didn't I get the hospital Edgeworth Phoenix scene? Does that come later? I'm kind of mad. You're tricking me because this is also exciting.
Yes,
However, you didn't go because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of?
ding.
Is anyone gonna explain this to Edgeworth? Only two? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycholocks. The mob Psycholocks 100. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Can I do it now, or do I have to wait? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in Oh, honey. Give it time. Also, shout out to someone who left a super thanks on a previous stream. I think it was the end of the first game. Someone said, like, oh, I hope you get to play the Miles games. They're really cool. And they take place right after the trilogy, I think they said. I have to look at it again. Thank you to that person who donated. Damn it. Thank you to the person who donated. I'm wondering, is that going to be... So, is this close enough to where I'm like, we're going to show the world that ghosts are real and said Edgeworth is going to believe it, and this is prepping him for his spin-off that is yet to come completely to the States? You evil bastards. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Duachnin?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Why'd you word it like that? Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
Hey, what's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. But you love Phoenix Wright enough to respect what he's gone through. And since Maya and Pearl are going to be your adopted children, you might as well, like, you're going to be their guardians, a co-guardian of sorts. You might as well learn. And what better way to learn than by doing? I get it. I've been right this whole time. Wrightworth, let's go. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Why?
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
You don't get a newspaper? You don't know who this guy is? He's the king of prosecutors. He dropped something. Every day he drops something. But before that, I have one question.
Yes.
Do you know Wright? What has he said about me?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, can we do that again? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr.
Wright to you? Really, guys? Fuck off and eat shit. We all know, I'm sorry, indispensable. He is a very dear and indispensable love friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I
Deceived
him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
I can forgive him if it was just hand stuff. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him to tell him the truth. Is Edgeworth tragically in love with Phoenix to where he's like, I will let you go? If that's what you want. Like, is he taking a step back out of insecurity? I know they both have come from a lot of trauma growing up. If you push Wrightworth apart, I'm going to declare this the worst game I've ever played. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. I'm so pissed at whatever the fuck you're doing there. This is amazing. Also, fuck you. I've never felt so much joy and so much dread at the same. Can we see him in the hospital? Where's Maya? Is she still over there? It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Oh, fuck. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What, are some nerds gonna wonder what the timeline is and start to do the math and try to make a timeline out of everything? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. Then there's that sharp left job. Left stuff. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nassay. They even let me take a charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. But he's a good boy. He's the only good cop. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Oh my god. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I'm kind of mad at the irony that I put Phoenix and Maya on the thumbnail for this stream and I'm playing as Edgeworth. I'm kind of really pissed. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thingy. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? My boy's got the jokes. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady, I mean decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that lep? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? No, but oh my god, is Maya still over there? Becoming more one with the Force? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that. We know that it's Maya and no one... Can we get a helicopter? Get your private jet, Edgeworth. That's your child. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her A-gain? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now. Oh, sure. The air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be all right in this cold? So how did this bridge go down anyway? We're almost 100 thingy over thingy sure it was lightning. Lightning? You mean Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit sending lightning like she did to her ex-boyfriend to try to frame Phoenix Wright? So who is this prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. Don't worry, he's never won a single case. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. I just did. What kind of man is he? Pretty hot. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir, real good. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. It's weird seeing his profile picture. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. Ugh. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Do I give anything to Gumshoe? This is crazy. Bye.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turning into sherbet.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder who clearly has some sort of history or chemistry with... Hey, wait a sec, hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's what he's prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Now, Miles Edgeworth, ace attorney, that has a ring to it. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years, and your heart turns into sherbet.
Stop saying it like that. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me.
Oh my god, that would be it. We have to prove that there was like spiritual chicanery afoot, and we have to do it as Miles Edgeworth.
I just know it, okay? Trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Yeah, I'll enjoy this while this lasts.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
Does he not know? The ellipses. Buddy. You know what? Good for you for not seeing stuff like that. But no one told him?
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Huh?
What, do you need to go with Emma Skye to the LGBTQ people exist like seminar? Can we just get an oh honey in chat? Oh, I wanted to test something. Hold on. Okay, no. That's a bummer. Oh, I was hoping to see if there was a setting in chat because I don't want to see spoilers or rude people, so I just have it on fan funding, and I'm like, oh, could it be like members only? But it can do members only, but then if you're not a member, you can't engage in chat. Whereas I'm like, can I get a filter so I just see members, but y'all can still, I don't want to limit your guys' stuff.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Huh? Why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet? What's with that rainbow thing on your briefcase? Why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Fucking King. Fucking, he dropped this. He dropped this. That's where Edgeworth was. He was paying his respects to Stonewall. Let's go. To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent is because you're dumb?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
I'm picturing Edgeworth just staring at the camera like it's The Office. Just. I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time.
He was on his way to Australia to see the Eras concert. He finally got tickets, and this happened? You could only see the Eras concert for the 4th time once. No,
don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. It's cool. I'm an ally.
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower.
You're one of those, huh?
You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? She stops at hand stuff. What's up with that?
Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. I only know how to seduce soft men.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I guess that would be a tone of relatability. He knows how to seduce delicate men. Larry, where were you, and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost. Get back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you... Jesus.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? You motherfucker. As I suspected, Psycho-Locks. he also, I'm gonna change it to, he pronounces it Sideshow-Locks.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. Never made it as a wise man. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude.
Can I at least crack Larry, or do I have to keep looking? Damn it. Hey, oh my god, is Gumshoe my Maya? I was kind of hoping Franziska would show up and be my Maya. They need to reconnect as, like, brother-sisters do. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this?
My name is, Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just offer hand stuff.
Oh, God. Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
Ha ha ha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a
Peek? Big boy.
ho ho ho.
Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya.
Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. We're up all night till the sun. We're up all night to train Lucky. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound existing. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple? Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Oh.
Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? He just keeps staring at the camera. What you saw. All right then, I'd like you to tell me what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let's go. Let go of my tea. Whoa. Of course the memories are in black and white. I have a theory.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. You know what I meant. What's with that glazed look in your eyes? And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So does this nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. You did? After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course, eh? It's a training session where you sit on the back on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl, I believe... Yeah, where's Pearl? She was missing last night, too. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? I believe they're cousins. Oh god, they both do it. Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Fuck. Ooh, I see a thing. Everyone shut up. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. It says here the grilled cheese is $2.99 and comes with applesauce. A kid's menu. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Ah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Edgeworth, okay. Okay, you're in my house now? You need to be nice. Do I... Nudge me where I'm going next. Okay, I don't give anything to Bikini. Oh my god, I can go over there? This is different than the temple. I'm confused about the layout. Oh, okay. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
Jesus. Yeah, this is at a different... I thought that the crime scene was on the other side of the bridge, but no, we were just rightfully concerned about Maya. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff, but without the crystal. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Daxinim. I really wish I knew how to say it, because I'd love the joke that only Gumshoe can say it right. I wasn't. What is it? Donim. Okay. Well, I don't know. I have not met that many people with this type of... Sure, now that you say it, I can kind of see it, but yeah, I still... How many times have I run into an EAUX? No, you actually. Just do it. It's okay. Actually, you did. Actually. That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Dunim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. I tried. Oh, yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Victim staff added the court record. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Shito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shito, too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the Daffodent. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Is this it? The main gate must be just over the stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my team A. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, I thought there's a trophy I'm trying to get for touching the step ladders. Do I have to be someone else? Does Mr. Edgeworth not concern himself with step ladders versus ladders? I thought this looked suspicious, but I guess not. Is there anything else I should examine here? Okay. Well, see ya. Okay, so the murder happened outside of the main hall on this side of the bridge. I understand now. What do I do? Never mind, something's happening. I do appreciate that system to help me get through the investigation, because I've had to go through the streams to do highlight videos and stuff that I'm making, and sometimes it's 20 minutes of me running around in circles.
Yeah, just to confirm, you got the golden statue, or you examined the golden statue and then found the victim staff.
Yeah, I've got the Shichishido and I've got the victim staff.
Okay, perfect. The way it was worded, I was like, which one's which?
I don't have to add the golden statue though?
No.
Okay.
You just had to examine it to find the thing.
Okay. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of sideshow locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Is this what it's like to be Phoenix Wright? Still nothing? What should I be doing?
Go ahead.
So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Who can engrave such beautiful, like, Courier New, Times New Roman looking font? Right? It just looks silly. What do I do next? Is it time? It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. Damn it. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time, eh? Give it time. There's a whole nother Ace Attorney trilogy. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Gasp! Don't get any funny ideas, detective. 2 latte, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later.
Okay.
Go over the list. What do I need to have?
You need to have the staff,
Uh-huh.
the victim's thing, or the shishidio,
Uh-huh.
victim staff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Blah.
Do I have to talk to Bikini?
Yeah, I would try that. Iris is no.
Uh-huh. I've said everything to Bikini. Do I show her something? I
Try Iris's profile.
Really? You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
That doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Anything else? To go to the detention center? God, that's annoying, but okay, I get it. It should just be one of the things we talk about. Oh no, I'm lost. The bridge is the front door, not the main gate, the bridge. There we go. Damn it. Help me. Go through it. Just go through it. Do I need to present anything to Edge or to Gumshoe?
Let me see. Present Iris to Larry. Did that.
Yeah, Larry's gone.
Iris. Come see what happened with the main gate. Bikini.
Uh-huh. No, I don't have that. Oh my god, I have to talk to Gumshoe over here. There's a whole separate list in this location. Fucking god, this game just doesn't want me to feel enough joy. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim? Donim. Her entire past up until she won that Rating Award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you could still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on Feb 7th. Cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strong gay thing. Yes, the victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Eggworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Ba-ding. Son of a bitch. That's really frustrating. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Does this look familiar to you, Mr. Edgeworth? According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the Inner Temple. I like to think he has a W in a green little circle and he's like actually acting it out like they're like game board pieces. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the Inner Temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Franziska, what do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold, it won't be deafening. He just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I guess I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that Juggy. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I request— Oh no, a different judge? This is horseshit. Was that the last time we got to see the judge and I got to do that voice? Wouldn't the other judge recognize you too? That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? What would that matter? Would that matter? I'm not a prosecutor right now. It's freelance pro bono work. He's doing a favor. Would that matter? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow. Oh, Franziska, because she wouldn't say anything if it meant she got to go up against her rival older brother. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful strange to pull. What is this Inner Temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the Inner Temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sea days. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the Inner Temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Oh, who cares? Now I go?
Ideally,
Do I talk to Bikini again or go detention center?
you should go back to the
Can I collect $200?
it doesn't say that in the walkthrough, so no.
It says in the walkthrough everyone's got to donate, become a member, so let's fucking go, poggers. Thank God. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Duaxnim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple, and yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those sideshow locks. Yes. I have a present for you. Wrong hand. Objection. They're so gaudy. How can no one else see these? Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. So true, Kate. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were checks notes frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't leave your own room? The letter. The note. It's a biblical sense.
Take that!
Ooh! I like summoning his voice. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris,
Why are you glaring at me like that?
you were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct?
Ah!
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? A little both? More in common with Phoenix Wright, as they say. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different.
Ding.
Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. My fiancé.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright. Something, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. What? That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Bitch. What did you just call me? Ow. It's bright.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Excuse me. A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. It's not the kind of shack that sells shakes and burgers or fries. Nor is it a place where we can get together.
Where is it on this map? Oh. It's not the direction I thought it would be in.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer, I hardly. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room that night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Iris testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. You may not know me, but I am Miles Edgeworth. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Is that... Please don't set me up for this tragic, broken love triangle story. You know what I'm talking... What's that called? Where it's like, if I really love him, I'll let him go be with the person I assume makes him happiest. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Have your goddamn closure so we can ride off in the sunset together, he and I.
Da-ding.
But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. I appreciate that he's also a nosy bitch like me.
But it's pointless,
Why would you say that?
because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
What? Can I present something to her, or is that it? We're just leaving it on that note?
I guess.
I can't... Nothing?
Nothing.
Man, fuck this game.
They talk about her testimony. It's in the court record. Yeah.
Oh my god. Larry was trying to fuck. He set up a fuck shack. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from... It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Gee, I wonder who it could be.
Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away, or get murdered, or are the murderer. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be prison, I get.
Wait, what?
I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure.
Larry, Jesus Christ.
Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
You can't steal what isn't there. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder? He's the blackmailer. Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection!
Well, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Whoa.
Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Creepy fuck. What is this little shack, anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Oh, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. I was practicing my nudes. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. That's how Larry Butts gets it in.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So can I get you something to drink? Hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
You believe this shit? Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a melee back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him out into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you, and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
Yeah, well, let's not talk about that now. My girlfriend's definitely real. She just goes to another mountain. Let's talk about the good old days, which we could turn back time. Come on, I'll pour you a nice hot cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him?
For the trophy.
Can I do the lock now? Sick. Let's fucking go. Night of the crime. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa! You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering and lightning. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi.
And then?
And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There are still 3 sideshow locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where, you say? What do you want? Why? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room, by the main hall. Well, where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you talk?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, 'cause the map. Yeah. Look at all them trees and cliffs. I know this map like the back of my hand. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What are we looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before? I could have lied better. If only I had information.
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel unlocked?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know you don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry, and why was he here? And why was he there? If I have read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Yeah, Larry was here. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was Heavenly Hall.
Boop.
The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall.
Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? They don't have shakes or burgers or fries, and it's not a little place where we can get together. It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. There's no burgies.
God, I want a burger. I want to eat slutty so bad. Please, look at me. I want fast food.
It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. It can fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
I can smell electricity.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
Fuck you. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
Trying to heat it up. That's what you might call a fair decory.
I think you mean a fair decoyer? That. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh, no. You really are one scary guy, you know.
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Bikini. Because you're such a creepy, weird fuck that when you send someone a note trying to invite them on a secret little date rendezvous, it sounds like blackmail. That's how shitty you are at this. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Reggie.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for. I wish you could, like, one-hit all the Cyclops' Edgeworth. That'd be fun. The note again? The note again. If nothing else, here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Hey there, Zuko here. Well, that's what it said in the
book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the impression I'm getting is he meant like little secret, like our secret crush. And she's like, someone's blackmailing me. Right? That's how I'm taking it for right now. So you were here at Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
So sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that.
Gulp.
Was he?
Wait, hold up.
Yeah. What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. That's a manila envelope and a white piece of paper. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I could 100% see, him.
Haha, this will be so cute. Ooh,
this is a threat. Someone help. Like, I could see Larry doing that. You fucking idiot.
Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burns so hotly, it can melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh, Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Yup. What a fucking idiot. I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Bam, bam, bam. I'm also writing a song. Hot and sour, oh yeah, love affair. It's sour hot, bam, bam, bam. I'll bang you over there. That's all I got so far. The hook is, it's a love song. All right. Then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault they have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Besides, if it's a blackmail letter, wouldn't it be in a black envelope or on black paper? That's how that works, right? No, you idiot. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Boy. Do we still do that, chat?
I do.
The SpongeBob breathes in. Boy, do we still do that? Can we bring that back for Larry Butts? What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so... I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, I get jealous when I see you and Nick flirting all the time. You shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Wow, that's the most honest thing he's ever said. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something. Look, me and Edgeworth, he's just like me for real. He's using the game logic against itself sometimes. I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? What? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Shit. No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it? Me? Oh my god, he's actually me for real. He's literally me for real. Bet no cap. We're both Rizzlers. Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Well, why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, are we moving on for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought we were making good time until right just now. It would be easier to do this in court. Oh no, I saved over it. It's fine. That was my backup save. Because I wanted to go back and do the trophy. That's fine, I can do it a different time.
Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. I've never moved past hand stuff.
Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Duachnam, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well, then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
you are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed,
Why are we acting like something bad's gonna happen to him? Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
very well, sir. I leave my defense, and you're capable.
Like you had another option, but thanks, I guess. Assuming I could trust you. This is weird. February 9th, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 7. We're not even getting a primo courtroom for the final case. Who do I talk to? Oh, jeez. Our court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of the Hazikura Temple. Oh, look at him. His image is reversed. Ooh. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Edgeworth runs over there with the fake mustache. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, the defense does indeed appear to be ready, eh? However, the same can't be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Oh, I'm not sure I like a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair could only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. What? Wait, what? Oh, it would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Alright, fuck your character arc. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. Let's go! Yay! The prosecution stands ready. Oh my god. Oh, mama. And you are Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Fucking let's go. Let's go. She dropped her watch, but she also dropped something else, chat. Let's go. Fucking, can we get a queen in chat? Icon, whatever. Custom bill emojis. Become a member. Donate. Donate for more Franziska von Karma, or I will forget her voice. They have already been matching jewelry. Phoenix just keeps eating it. Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Oh, Van Karma, oh, you say. Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Van Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am A. Von Karma. That is all, Queen. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. Oh, you did, then. You should be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. It is! There it is! Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, eh? Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Please enjoy this Tim Hortons. We got some of my Canadians in there, right? Canada, how should I bribe you? Is it donuts and Tim Hortons? Tidbits? Hockey things? Maple syrup? What? Ooh, look, a leaf. Poutine? Oh, that's how you bribe me. Poutine is the shit. If I ever go to Canada, it's something I'm getting. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this. There is no such weakling as this man among those. As this man among those of the prosecutor's office. What? There's no such weaklings as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. I see what we did there. Oh, all-purpose chips or allspice chips.
All dressed chips.
All dressed chips. Oh, my bussy. There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Oh, there isn't. Oh, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. Oh, what is that, a whip? Oh, I'm not sure I care so much for a ting in my courtroom. Oh, bailiff, remove that whip at, it is her emotional support whip. I have no objection to the whip. Oh, you don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. They'll never beat the OG. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Yeah, you can't suddenly take it seriously now. You know what I mean? You can't suddenly out of nowhere, oh, ma'am, we should call this assault and treat it like she's hurting people. Shut up. We did it for a whole game. It's too late now. It's just a fun, silly quirk at this point. You had your chance. This promises to be interesting. Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Mr. Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. I know that word. Oh, allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh, the stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Oh, very well, Miss Van Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible, eh? The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dukesnim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. Oh, this sword in this picture, is this the weapon in question, correct? Oh, very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Oh, very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Yeah, okay. Like, we're not about to open Wrightworth attorneys at law. Oh, short queen. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Oh, hold on there. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight now. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Oh, bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. So sorry about that. Have a timbit. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. What the frick? Oh, but you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now, eh? Wow. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their heart should leave the sanctuary at once. Oh, you want me to leave, eh? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahahahaha. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. I keep wanting to say Iris, because I would call Iris to be a fucking dick. Oh, let us hear what you, like, remember the song, I don't want the world to see me. And be like, oh, I love Iris. And I'd be like, I love Iris. So I'm, like, just to piss off my friends, I love that song. I'm about to do it every time I read it. Oh, let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Don't tell her what to say. That night I was helping an acolyte with a training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished that just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Mr. What? Fall at the first hurdle? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination, Press or present. Ooh, really? That night when I was helping an acolyte with their training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte return to Hasakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see. I needed a long, hot soak. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Okay. That's when I saw it. Really? What on earth? It's the timeline, I guess. I'm trying to think what about this is wrong. There's no bath at the inner temple? But we don't have anything against... It was just after I finished... I was heading back, and that's when I saw it. The map? That doesn't sound right. Bath at the inner temple. I need a long hot soak. Oh, but Iris said she never left. Yeah, Iris's testimony. Objection! Flawless King, let's go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. The ding. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. Well, she does indeed have honest eyes. Wah. All people lie. That is my belief. Or is it? Oh, why am I the only one being whipped in here? She's the only one being an idiot. Everyone else is... Edgeworth has been flawless so far. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Oh, dear, dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what my memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter. Oh, then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, sorry about that, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Oh, then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony and let us return it at cross-examination. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but as you can see, my back likes to act up. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. No, because she gave me the hood. Does that count? Do I know about everything? Phoenix tells him everything, so that's canon. Let's go. Flawless fucking king. Witness, let's get one thing straight. And then Francisco looks at him and starts laughing too. The defendant, who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahahaha. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? And that's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? Hand stuff. If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Well. I gave her so many boxes. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Do you though? It's love. It's not about being right. Love is not about winning. Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. Oh, I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Oh, then this is quite strange. Wah. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds. Have we figured out where Pearl is yet? I hope she's helping Maya and they're both safe. The seeds of doubt. Oh, witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Hand stuff. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, Mr. Khalees. Mr. Khalees. And with that sword of all things, Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner. I thought, wait, so is she a spirit medium? Or are they saying that just to be nice? Because she was wearing the clothes. Is that just their way of being proper? Because being a mystic something, or was she was a spirit medium and then she wrote a book? Whatever. Mystic Elise was staying in the courtroom, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oh, you saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? Oh, if I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Van Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. It doesn't work when you say it. Who the fuck are you? You're no gumshoe. Get out of here. You're not my real judge. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe, but without any of the charm or fun voice. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Okay. Finish my bath around 11. Press or present. Wow, okay. Finish my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I heard noise from this courtroom. Take a look, oh, Mr. Elise, with that sword of all things. Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out to the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. So... the stabbing... hold on. I'm starting to confuse myself. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Loss of blood from stab. Body fell 10 feet after death. Elise's autopsy report. Objection. Right? I'm getting... my brain, it's really hurting right now. Like, shout out to anyone with, like anything that, like, concentration or dyslexia or whatever the fuck. Like, I was questioning the fuck out of that. I thought I was going insane. I'm just rereading this. My brain was just like, that's the same. That's different. That's the same. That's different. That's the same. Different. Like, I needed validation right there. Thank you. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? It's because it was worded so similarly, and I'm looking for a contradiction that my brain starts... it's the same... I've done this a million times. It's when, like, I freak out because I want to say a name right, or if I get two things confused or reversed. It happens to me a lot, but that really, like, that was the fastest that's ever happened to me. The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh, that's right. It says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Nobody? Phoenix loved my wordplay. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Oh, order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in a room. Don't you agree? This is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out her window down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Daxman's room? The ding. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Oh, well, Miss Van Karma, was there any blood? Wah, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Oh, your whip had just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. It's playoff o'clock somewhere? Oh, this is February, right? Is this playoffs? However, I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Oh, when it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the blood would be lost from a body, tell me about it when he pulls out. That would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Oh, that's true. Well, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order. I must admit this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Oh, it seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Oh, witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Oh, my back. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage. Oh, you're a queen. That's very kind of you. I'll give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, all right.
Further details.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Gillies. Mr. Gillies. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Gami was stabbing Mr. Gillies through the back. This all confirms Miss Van Karma's theory. Mr. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Press. Oh. Fun. At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. We went over that.
In any case, let's be clear on on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant at which the victim was stabbed? Alright, then leave. You didn't see shit. Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Gillies' body.
Might not be conclusive, but his testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in a room, then dropped into the courtyard.
I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Never seen something before. But so you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Did the sword stay in or no?
That's right. Some of it splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Oh, that's that seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point? Press. I need information. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Yeah, that's where I was confused.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
Oh, what'd you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out? So she's the King of England?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony, eh?
Oh, what's that important?
More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant at which the blade plunged into the hilt. When the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. No? It's right there? Crime photo, it's still in her body. Right? Oh, it wouldn't be smoothly drawn out. Oh, plunge to the hilt. The blood's only at the bottom. I interpret this drawing differently than you. Flawless King again. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd really like to legitimately perfect run Edgeworth's time as a defense attorney, just to give him that nudge. Give him that confidence boost. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Oh, what do you mean? Please explain
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. would take a real man to thrust that deeply. Miles, I think you're projecting. We could worry about Phoenix after the trial.
Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose.
I'll penetrate anyone if I put my mind to it. Your face. She is still 19, so you calm down, miss. Yeah, good for her.
Make them weep should I so choose.
Oh, the objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. Excuse me. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Chichito. I'm sorry. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
What is this sometimes shit?
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
Oh, you still got more.
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No.
Wow.
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
Oh, what does this all mean, then, eh? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shito. I'll get it one of these days.
What?
A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Bistik Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shito was the murder weapon.
Oh, my piercing.
It's all itchy today.
Order.
So maybe the Shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
Oh, that's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
Oh, the obvious question?
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to?
Ding.
It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the...
Oh no, is it with Maya and or Pearl?
It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's... Oh, answer the question, Miss Van Karma.
No evidence that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile, eh? A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What?
What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword was disposed of.
You what? That was a double strike.
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen?
Where in the morning? Location of the weapon.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. Is that a special skill to drive a snowmobile? I've never tried. Oh, witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time, eh? Well, I'm not in the best of shape, but with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Makes me laugh. There's also footprints, but... Oh, no, that's going up to the snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. This was to get somebody quickly to the main gate, not from it. Fucking nerds. The tracks begin in front of the Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Track. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I keep wanting to do my normal judge voice. I'm very butthurt. Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that to be reported, I went out to the main gate. I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk Dusty Bridge, less than 5 using those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile. Press or present? Okay, is it what I'm thinking? Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River. And then, oh, and came back. It's, A, it's only one set of tracks, but B, that's not the way the tracks are leading. It's the tracks photo. Right? Don't look at me. Objection! Yes, that one's for you, King. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. Oh. It was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, my butt. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, I was waiting for a big, whoa. You're right. It's just, okay. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. Da-ding. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snow. In fucking 15 minutes, leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? Oh, I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Oh, well, there's also the footprints. The footprints go out. The snow tracks come back. There is a contradiction. Feet. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Oh, on the night of the murder, the killer went to and from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Van Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. It's either the weather report... 7. It snowed from 7 to 10:50. Is it it's either the weather report or the photo, because there's 2 sets of tracks. Is it the weather report? Because when are they saying she died? Oh, 10 to 11. So, yeah. And beep.
witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. Oh, the weather report. Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped at around 10:50. Da-ding. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah. Oh, order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Van Karma's claim has been snowed in. I'm sorry. It's too soon to be closing this trial down to snow. Due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. I can only keep her voice if I'm going fast, so my bad. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? No, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecast, data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may as well have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. Well, it's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? Oh, it had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of that. Yeah, all the pictures of the dead body don't have snow. Moron. Come this far, so turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, very well done, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oh, gee, maybe all of these fucking photos with no snow on top of her? Crime photo. Ultimately, this is kind of too smooth, but I'm eager to get back to the story. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Da-ding. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. I've been wanting to do this for years. Cue the bangin' music. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise de Auxiliary. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Yeah. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Ah. Order. Just so what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Whee! From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Da-ding. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it in the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Oh, that sounds right. But what's odd is when I almost did it again, Iris.
when I left Iris to return to Hasakura Temple. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate.
And covered in snow? The snowmobile, I mean.
I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Thank you. But that isn't possible.
Order? Ah, fuck. Order in the court. What does this all mean then?
So then, what was the snowmobile used for? Beelan snow? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness, eh?
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
Oh, but then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness, who could testify to having seen that snowmobile there.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot, an absolute moron, would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. Or someone really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have been wandering out on the subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Oh, really?
You know of someone who may have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. He's an idiot, and snow. First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night.
In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, who do you mean?
Phoenix Wright, ace idiot.
Thereabouts. Oh, this guy might be a product of Jean-Luc Deluxe's Guide to Obnoxious French Paintings.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Duaxin. I am
her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's to get some squish. I could tell him all about his designs for Iris.
I was just thinking of the grossest thing I could think of for Edgeworth to say.
But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snow scenery that would move him.
I feel like he's doing this to make himself laugh,
although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
Can you just say he was trying to fuck? Can we just be honest? This is a courtroom. It's all about truth.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
Is he gonna hit on Franziska?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. I want her to just beat the shit out of him, and not in the exciting for you way.
Or summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Halakanamanatu. That's the second Wicked reference today. Very well.
Larry, you stupid, horny bastard. You're going to be good for something today, or so help me. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Call it a recess. I hate you. Miss Van Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Oh, good. Well then, court's now in recess. There we go. I think we can finish this part of the rest of the trial tonight.
It should be fairly feasible,
Yeah? Okay.
I think.
I'd like to at least do that.
I think you can do that without it being obnoxiously long.
Okay. Although I am going to get pissed because I want to get the fuck out of the courtroom and back to Phoenix and figuring out what the fuck's going on. Where's Maya? Where's Pearl? I'm in hell. If I have to wait until Thursday to find out that they're okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things I need to ask you before we reconvene. How the fuck do you know Phoenix Wright, and how long are you going to stay away from him?
All right, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Huskura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you? But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
God. 5. That's the maximum number. Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Yeah, it's suspenseful this way. Not until...
Oh. Is it spiritual chicanery? Was I right?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Or is someone kidnapped Pearl? Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. God dang it, Iris. Okay. Either Pearl's being held captive physically or spiritually, or Maya's being held captive physically or spiritually. This is crazy to think about. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dukesneum?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no sideshow locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Yeah, I might have to pitch his voice a little high. It's hurting. It's a lot of vocal fry to do Edgeworth's voice as the main character. So I'll practice pitching it a little higher. Court will now reconvene. Miss Van Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the Jesus. Suspicious behavior. Yeah, he kept asking if there were women to hand out necklaces to find his one true love. He was sketching something very intensely. Or dare I ask, oh no, what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I'm going to get it framed. I can only presume that his intention was to Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Kick his ass, dude. Doris, duat. I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Beat his creepy ass. Yay! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just Ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. Only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Verdian. In Viridian City.
Had to do it once. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's it. Thanks, buddy.
Way to appropriate the appropriated topics in early blues and rock and roll. You fucking piece of shit. It's kind of sad. I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model.
Larry, can you flirt with someone over 21 just this once? And that's like the bare minimum.
So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red! Or to use the technical term, crimes in lucky.
Ow! Oh, stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Van Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, it was all your fault. Testify now.
This is too much for me.
Almost Canadian there, what I saw.
I was at the lodge out the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy?
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have a severe inferiority complex, eh? He's been recently the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's right. I'm behind everything.
I knew it. He's the mastermind.
Good. I've been able to get away with all these crimes because the best defense and best prosecuting attorneys were my best buddies. No one ever suspects the butts. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. The thinker told me to kill.
Oh, well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touch and thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. What I saw. Presser present. Ooh. I left the lodge on the mountains. Looking up at the stars that night. I walked to a... Wait, if it was snowing, could you see stars? Am I barking up the wrong tree? I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... Oh, he stuttered on snowmobile. Do I have a... That's the crime scene. No. Yeah, there's no picture of it. Okay. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. He should have seen Iris ringing the bell? Doesn't seem he's gonna claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost me any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Walk to a bridge number time. I didn't see a snowmobile. He should have? I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. Oh, is it the tracks bridge because of the footprints? Yes. Oh. Then yeah, I was right. He should have seen Iris because... No? Oh, he should have seen Bikini because she was coming back from the bridge twice. Phoenix? Because he fell? I don't want to bring up his trauma. Larry Butts. I can understand why you... Oh, and he also called Edgeworth, too. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
Oh, it certainly doesn't seem that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally petting this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. The DL6 incident, the SO9 incident, this incident, Big Top turnabout, it's all your fault. The reality will not change. That was weird.
But what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I finally woke it up. I'm woke.
He doesn't get it, but okay.
Well, I guess I can still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
Oh, I'll ask again then, witness. What'd you see on the night of the murder?
What I saw, part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Nick.
Oh, you certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Disturbing and burnt out. Like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say? Oh, don't worry. You didn't tell her? We were all buddies. We fucking brought down a killer together. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, commence your cross-examination. Presser present.
Great question.
Huh?
That's a great question.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 9:30.
Hold it.
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. I was trimming.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait. And then I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. Didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was laying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first there, witness. There will be some thunder, but I went right.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that?
The lightning fell, and the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk.
How did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Should I press him? Yeah, what was that? Oh, why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Yeah. Call? Okay. Like, both of those are kind of valid. Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, normally when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Well, of course I thought of doing that.
Oh, so then let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, it's just, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Oh, that changed? Okay.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the same bridge. You claim to arrive at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah! I thought, I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge.
Oh, that doesn't make sense though, because if Nick we ran from the main temple, so that would have taken us 15 minutes. And Larry,
The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. So, the fact that he showed up around the... Yeah. That would be... the map? Am I on the right path? The map doesn't make sense. Nick showed up less than a minute later. Oh, the lightning happened at 10:45. Yeah, we didn't show up when lightning crashed. We showed up when we saw it was on fire. That even confused me a little bit. I was like, yeah, lightning, fire, I get it. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? Made me sound like some sort of alien.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to like, subscribe, ring the bell, donate, and become a channel member? Terrible at those.
Yeah, only fools like Larry don't like, subscribe, donate, and become a channel member, or buy merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct?
Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first more.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way that would have timed out if they ran at the same time.
I wasted about 10 minutes first, more or less, or 5 minutes more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge? Meaning you probably got there at around 11.
Yeah, it all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up. He did his falling act.
What do you think happened there, Lair Bear? That is impossible. What do you mean? The music still has stopped. It's very scary. 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Da-ding.
Excuse me. I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Louise!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. I just want to do that. I'm trying to keep my energy up. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Oh, which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened? I was so confused on how that was being set up. What happened during these missing 15 minutes?
Hi. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by my toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Oh, poor me.
Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all. So true, new girlfriend.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Oh yeah, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there, staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Did he take the snowmobile? That'd be really funny.
Edgy. Think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Just as I thought. You've been playing with us this whole time.
Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Like, I did some stuff.
Yes?
I may really say it this time?
Then say it. Oh, very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, give us this 15-minute gap. What were you doing, witness?
I was bleaching my anus.
And that's it.
I'm a duck snim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. And before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
He was just drawing? Oh, I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sounds of it. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still stands. Oh, what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
You'll regret this, Edgy. First, I had to use tweezers to get the outside hairs. And then when it started to get a little too painful and I couldn't see and I'm crouching over a mirror because, you can't really do it on your own. You got to get a good view. Who knows what the person you're having sex with is going to see? So I decided to bleach it, but I ran out of gloves, so I used your ascots. Yeah, that's right. I was in charge of taking care of them.
This has been Anal Bleaching with Larry Putz.
I'm an artist. What do you?
Press or present. Fuck. Sketching in front of the bridge, I whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shocking. Oh, that was fake. Oops, got up. And then oh my god. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Sketching burning bridge.
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. This sketch of mine is of my anus.
Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
All right. Here's my butthole. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Show me the butthole. Let's fucking go. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please.
Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this.
Imagined what?
I drew your death, Miles Edgeworth. You'll die of old age, notebook style, with Phoenix Wright, laying in bed together, reflecting on your life story. That Loris Doaxonim's debut would take place here today like this. Ow!
Show it, now.
Okay, let's steel yourselves.
What the fuck? That's a pretty good amateur drawing. That looks like someone just kind of drew it. Why is there a firewoman flying over the bridge?
This is the world of Loris Doaxonim.
Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Van Karma. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry.
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. Ooh, that was a nice place to put it, I think.
It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that?
Larry. I missed wherever I just put it, I lost it. Larry, answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep. That's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist.
Are you high? All the number of times I've gone like, are you high? Like playing these games or streaming in general. Just say that you're fans of me, Capcom. Don't just like do loose light references. I could really use the bump and the credibility. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Canada, is that a weed? Oh, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It's really something to see.
Oh, this has to be some kind of mistake. If there's a ghost involved, I'm fucking out of here, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? It's not my witness. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. That was funny. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what'd you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me, eh? See him just knocking on wood and pulling out a cross. He's just covering all of his bases. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I've got to find a mosque and touch a Quran. He's just covering every religious base he can think of.
What do you think I was doing sketching in front of the bridge? Saw her was flying. Her white...
Oh, idiot, she never white hood. How many... Does this gift mean nothing to you guys? I think this is fucking proof that she's, like, possessed by a spirit. Let's fucking go. Flawless King strikes again. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth.
Oh, he means it. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing we can say for certain. Oh, what might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand. What?
A I used to nail these. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. However, how exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood.
Anyway. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now, perhaps? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? Huh. Flight right. A phoenix, if you will.
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why did Nick have Iris's hood? She said she would only take off her hood if she were to pass hand stuff with someone.
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? We should both be upset. Nick, you dog!
Oh, I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discredited, discarded, straight into the garbage.
Ha! I will burn you all!
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day to come.
And he just slowly takes off his face.
It is I, Von Karma! Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? Oh, what's the meaning of your outburst there, witness?
I hate to have to do it to him. You know I gotta do it to him. But I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive? Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Dauxnim, shall prove it.
Oh, I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again, eh? Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy. So I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. That night.
Stop it. A crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
There's blood on it, you fucking goon. As in the verb, not the noun. That sphere. Where did you find it?
There. Around here somewhere. Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow?
Yeah, it pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
That the court accepts this crystal sphere here.
That's mine, okay? Want it back afterwards. Including the blood.
Oh, there's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere has blood on it.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry with the perfect butthole. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Larice there only a few minutes ago?
Proof that I was slow. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was...
Press and present.
Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so afraid I searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow.
Oh, because, yeah, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere. I'm assuming it's a picture of her. Photo of Elise. Or the staff. The staff? Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere.
There was?
Larry, how bad do you suck? Wasn't she your teacher?
Who was this stupid idiot?
Miss Elise the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. Oh, he did it for me. What a king. He's just like me for real, for real. And on the end of her staff, you could see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back.
Ow! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. Honey, what? Franziska, I love you. You're one of my favorite characters, kiddo. That ain't even the same shape. Do we have to start over with your education? What a poor misrepresentation of her character. She would know what crystals are. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look... Thank you, King. He knows crystals. Edgeworth is the one charging his moon juice or whatever you do. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Oh, the crystal sphere. It's gone, eh? What? Oh, my eyes.
What?
Just what does this mean, eh? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Wait, so Elise flew? Oh, that means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim? Miss Elise Duasnam. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. I've tried. It's falling with style. Thus it is rejected.
You can't do that. I saw it with my own...
eyes. Donna. And this crystal sphere. There is nothing more. This is nothing more than a red herring. No, honey, it's amethyst. It's purple. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. At least, was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. Oh, after the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after, or something bad happened to Mia and or Pearl. This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Fuck yeah! No! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Deosnim left his Hazakura temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Oh, your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this here crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time, eh? Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. You're not Phoenix, you will do no such thing. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yeah. We've got, like, pictures of her and stuff. It's missing from her staff in the one photo. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. I'm coming for you, my love. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. TTWPWWDT. Am I right, gamers?
So right.
I have it tattooed on my wrist, and it's a reminder to stay true to myself. Because that's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Also, are we finally going to get it? He loves him. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You'll do what now? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is concerned. That should come as no surprise. We've spent enough time together. We do those things where we finish each other's quirky things in court. Because right now oh my God, is he okay? Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. It's a headspace thing. He's doing okay. I already had to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh, that is literally that picture. My bad. It's not a profile, right? Can I just eliminate that before I start wandering? It's not a profile. Yeah, I'm like,
Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I'm trying to see if I'll find it in the background or something. God, that's my bad. Twice now. Is it the actual photo that I'm looking at right now? Like the crime scene photo or whatever? Because I just realized if it fell out, it had to have fallen out during the murder. Because I just realized it's not on the ground anywhere. So this is where the game actually fucked me a little, if this is right. It's the crime photo because you don't see it or an imprint in the snow.
Take that!
I gave you that perfect run, King. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing if it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Now shut the fuck up. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What's that there? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
Oh, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have that have been, eh? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? The ding. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Oh. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. Da-ding. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. The moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Duaxnum's body was hidden in the Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Oh, now the defense is ready. The court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura the snowmobile. Right. The tracks photo, the snowmobile, like, right? No, I appreciate you not helping me when I don't want help, but I'm also just kind of thinking out loud. And then when you leaned forward, I was like second guessing everything. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Oh, order, cat, as they say, right? This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Hold on. I'm okay. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma, and in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise really killed? If her body was moved, whatever form? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Filth. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. He's too horny to lie. The defense stands firm on this point.
Hedgie, thank you. There is an honor to my horniness.
I wouldn't go that far. Oh, that settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances, eh? Grr. I don't know how to do a grr in that voice off the cuff. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case. And then pass... Oh, 2 days in the hospital. He'll be back tomorrow. And then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Frau.
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
What a shame, Franzi!
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, and then he's like,
Oh no, do I like that?
I demand satisfaction. Right, he called her Franzi. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there seems to be some sort of answer. There has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Truth? That was weird. Oh, next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Oh, court is now adjourned, eh? Am I gonna have to change the thumbnail so it's more Edgeworth based? Phoenix and Maya were not in this.
Oh.
We did it, though. Man, I was hoping to get way more answers. Fuck. Ugh. I feel like I worked so hard on the thumbnail. I feel like it turned out to be a lie. Holy shit.
Oh.
That made me even more confused. What? I don't know. I don't fully know what's going on. Let's just be real there for a second. I fucking love it though. I was not expecting to spend a full day as Edgeworth, and especially the first one. That's so bizarre. But I loved seeing him interact with the Magatama, the Cyclops, and then it still, for some reason, the most foreign thing to him was being a defense attorney, which I still don't get the rules there, why it was like, we have to cover this up. It's like, do you? But I love this. I'm mad I don't have more information off the top of my head so far, but I get it. I get it. But I'm so mad. Like, is that her? I don't know where Maya is. I don't know where Pearl is. Like, it's so weird. And then the Iris thing is so cool. I guess we also don't know why Elise was like, why someone would want to murder Elise. She's not particularly famous or wealthy, so that'll be interesting. I'm putting my chips in because they've alluded to it a couple of times. I'm putting my chips into it's the supernatural stuff, but it's bad. Like a vengeful, kind of like what we pretended to get in Justice for All. It's like an angry, vengeful ghost or a demon. We got to call in the Avengers. I want us all to assemble. I'm so mad. My thumbnail didn't match what happened at all. I guess I'll have to change it. I don't know. Now I'm like, what? Like, I loved the Valentine's Day Edgeworth thumbnail, but I'm like, this is when you do an Edgeworth thumbnail. But how was I supposed to know? I thought he was going to help us. I didn't think I was going to get to be inside him. I got to be inside. Anyway, remember to like and subscribe, ring the bell. Consider donating if you can or becoming a channel member. Big shout out to the channel members, not only for your support, but for turning me on to the Phoenix Wright trilogy. That's how we got here, was the channel members telling me to check that out. Consider becoming one. All that money goes straight back in to the channel. Helps me pay for games, pay off equipment that I have to put on a credit card. And if there's something left, some of bills. But we are going to end it here for tonight. I like to believe we can finish it on Thursday. I don't know. Because I feel like this case is massive. But like it was confusing because when I looked up like a spoiler-free like walkthrough, the chapters just said like I don't think the chapter said that, because it was like investigation 1, investigation 2, whatever. I don't think there's a third day, but it said that the last investigation had like 5 parts to it, which seemed unlike the previous cases. So I don't know. It's hard to gauge the length of things because I also don't want spoilers. I don't know. I like to think Thursday's the finale, but I'm also like, if there's still like past 5 hours left, like unless this is the halfway point, which I kind of doubt. So I don't know how we're going to do that. But we'll see. Either Thursday is the finale or Monday is the finale. But so far, this has like exceeded my expectations. I hope it sticks to the landing. It was like I said at the top of this. He didn't even show up yet, which is kind of shocking. But I guess that is kind of what I wanted. I'm like, I don't want don't jerk me around with the, who's Armando? I'm Godot. I don't want that. We got that twist there. So don't jerk me around with that. And they haven't, because he hasn't even showed up yet. I'm pissed. I literally said that I wanted Maya and Pearl to be a part of this because I had a feeling it was going to be about Crane Village, and close enough. It seems to be like Acolyte spirits, things like that. I'm pissed that Maya and Pearl are gone, and I hope we find them soon. But yeah, I wanted more supernatural shit, and it seems like we might be getting that. I love and hate this feeling right now of like, this is supernatural or it's a trick. You know what I mean? Like, I still don't know if I'm overthinking that part or not. But I would love if, say the murder happened because like an evil spirit was channeled or something went out of control with Maya's powers or something. I don't know. It's tough. But I guess I'm worried, but I don't feel that sense of dread that like, oh no, are they going to kill Maya or Pearl? I'm like, no, they're not killing off. I don't feel that, which could be great setup for a suspension of disbelief to be shattered later. I wish I felt the peril a little bit more, but I'm also glad I don't. I just feel like so much happened, but I really fucking loved this. I like it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate, if nothing else, I'm glad that I just don't like, I'm not sitting here like, well, you showed me the killer in the opening anime, so what's the real mystery, right? But like it's so weird. Like I don't have a footing on what this is at. And I loved feeling that with Edgeworth a bit because he's new to the mechanics and Magatamas and he doesn't know much about the spiritualistic ghost spirit channeling stuff. But I'm assuming I'm going to be Phoenix tomorrow. I need these characters to interact more. Like it's kind of blowing my mind that for this big trilogy finale, they've all been separated unless there's like a secret like epilogue final act thing. But it's so crazy that I was like, I want them all to assemble and become the Avengers. And then the dead opposite happened. And everyone's like, where's Pearl? Phoenix is in the hospital. Maya's trapped on the other side of this canyon. And you're Edgeworth. Go fuck yourself. Go. Like, the people who teamed up the most were Miles and Larry. So I'm like, I'm excited to see everyone interact with each other more. My mind is just blown. I'm like, I really hope that this is a satisfying ending. So we'll see, but I'm loving it so far. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. Thank you everyone for hanging out and stopping by. Please remember to smash the like, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all, blah, blah, blah. Consider donating if you can. Like Owie, thank you so much, Owie, for the 20 francs. Right? CHF, the francs. Thank you, Lindsay, for becoming a member again. Good to see you. Good to see you back in the fold. Back in the definitely not a cult. Consider donating, becoming a member if you can and you want to. That supports the channel. Like I said, helps me pay for games. You also get to help me pick stuff. There's tons of members only streams and stuff like that. If not, you're helping out by hanging out. You know, make sure you're doing all the free things to support me, liking, sharing links, you know, telling people about my streams, follow me on social media, engaging with my posts, watching old videos or VODs or what have you, catching up on streams that you've missed, checking out videos here on the main channel, leaving comments of encouragement and stuff. Usually I like to do a little bit more of a discussion, but we went overtime tonight. And I don't want this to hit 5 hours. This was so cool. Like my hype is still up. I'm just flabbergasted. I'm like, I still don't know if I'm getting anything that I asked for. And that's so funny to me. But also refreshing. But this has been a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you, everyone. For being kind, for supporting. Thank you again, Owie, for donating, Lindsay for donating at thethirdbill.com. You can go to thethirdbill.com to pick up merch. You can donate there. And Kirby Princess, thank you for the donation to thethirdbill.com as well. So yeah, Lindsay became a member and donated to thethirdbill.com. Owie, thank you for the 20 franc donation. And then Kirby Princess, thank you for donating at thethirdbill.com. Please consider donating or becoming a member if you can. There's tons of cool perks if you want to do the channel membership or if you just want to drop a buck. Every dollar helps. That goes towards games, paying off equipment that I have to put on my credit card. And if there's anything left over, some of Bill's bills, it all literally goes back into this. Please consider thinking about donating if you're one of those people who are like, why aren't you playing the PS5 games? Because I don't have a PS5. And that would be like $600, $500 for the PS5, and like $80 for the freaking game. So drop a dollar, kids. I was going through editing for a stream highlight, and I got to a point where someone's like, why aren't you playing this game? And I'm like, I don't have a PS5, dude. Donate. So don't you want me to have a PS5 so you can watch me flounder about in a more modern game? But no, I love this shit. Or donate if you want me to play Apollo Justice. That just came out, so that's full price of shit. But I had a lot of fun. We'll be back Thursday. Oh, back on Thursday. We'll be back on Thursday playing more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, the final case, Bridge to the Turnabout. I don't know if that'll be the finale. I'm always nervous because I like to let people know, like, oh, the thumbnail will say finale. That lets people know to catch up. That could ideally build some hype or build some appeal, or oh, I've been waiting for him to get to the end, you know. But I there's a part of me that wonders if Thursday's going to be the finale. I'm not sure. I'll have to kind of look it up or gauge it or ask around if anyone I trust with this kind of feedback would know. Because obviously I move at my own pace and we talk and we joke and I make funny voices. So if someone says it took me 5 hours to do it, I'm like, okay, it might take me 7 because I yuts about and drink water. But the finale will either be Thursday or Monday, just depending on how far along we get. But yeah. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I hope everyone's staying safe. Don't forget, just like always, next to the link to my P.O. box, merch store, all that crap, there's also a link there to a card for social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. Hope everyone's staying safe. Hope everyone's doing well. Robeson, thank you for the 5. We are 1% closer to a PlayStation 5 with no games. Thank you, Robeson, for the 5. I super appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're here. Just the sticker no message. Cool. Keep it up. I will. I'll ace these attorneys even harder. I appreciate it, Robeson. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Alana, for modding. I feel bad that it was at the very end, Robeson, but thank you again for the 5. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you, Lindsay, for becoming a member again tonight. For renewing your subscription to validating me. Your validation subscription. But yeah, thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you everyone for donating. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed. Smash that like, comment, share, subscribe. You get it. Hope you're staying safe. Hope everyone's doing well. Drink some water. Grab a mask, remember, if you're heading out. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.